was a case of smiles all round for the USA and also for Canada, despite being on the receiving end of an 18-6 loss. Here's what's coming up next. It is Team UK against Italy, and that will be beginning in 25 minutes. Again, our coverage picking up a little bit before that. So if you're following Team UK or Italy, then stay tuned.
Merker Spiel-Arena, that is the end of the warm-up, so please give it up for our teams as they make their way off the court for the official welcome. Merker Spiel-Arena, please welcome your referees, Tristan Henfling and Patrick Kraus. And please welcome onto the court, the United Kingdom. Number 2, Lee Thomas. Number 3, Elizabeth Lee.
UK
Number
against
4,
Italy
Gary Callier.
in both teams'
Number 5,
second
Craig
matches
Gotthold.
of the group stages.
Number 6, Charlie Holford. Number
Team
7,
UK with
Jules
a
Allen.
victory
Number
over
8,
France
David
in their
Argyle.
first match by a
Number
score of
10,
18 tries to 14.
12, Steve Sampher. And number 14, Liam Butala. Now please put your hands together and welcome Italy. Number 1.
Italy, however, suffering one of the heavier defeats in the first round of matches. They went down to the team unconquered, 15 tries to 3, but there were plenty of kinks in their play which could be ironed out quite easily, you sense, so they might be able to put together a more robust challenge. However, Team UK, silver medalists at the last 2 Invictus games in wheelchair rugby. It won't be easy. So the UK will be starting with this 4. Number 2, Lee Thomas. Number 6, Charlie Holford, who was so instrumental in the first match against the French. Number 7, Jules Allen. And number 8, David Argyle. So quite a shuffling of cards from Team UK for this second match, but still sticking with Charlie Holford as their key attacker. So here is Italy's squad, and their starting 4 will be Giuseppe Enriquez, Andrea Prete, Massimo Adio and Salvatore Vasta.
Please put your hands together if you're supporting the United Kingdom.
And the UK, one of the bigger delegations here at these Invictus Games, and a lot of these competitors featuring in multiple sports. Some even having competed earlier on today in powerlifting. Now they're in the arena for wheelchair rugby. So Charlie Holford will tip off for Team UK. Doesn't get the ball. Instead, though, Plays it into his teammate. That's well done indeed. Lee Thomas has gone through for the first try. Team UK with a fast start. Italy go for the long ball. Lee Thomas picks it up at the back. He's made good ground to get all the way back there, and he's going to cruise in after Holford made way for him. It's a good beginning for Lee Thomas. And Italy struggling to get out of their back court at the moment. Here goes Holford for the first time in the match, driving hard and seeing the gap and comfortably over. And he scores. Team UK's first 5 tries in the match against the French, and then added several more on top of that. Sense it will be tricky for Italy to contain someone like Holford. He's just so fast when he gets going. He's got great agility as well in his chair. Puts a dribble in. Got to bounce the ball once at least every 10 seconds whilst travelling with it. Well, there is Team UK's #1 man in the squad, 32 years of age now. He had his leg amputated after a 6-year battle with a leg syndrome. And that happened following a fall which was misdiagnosed, so really desperate time in his life at that point, but he said it was the greatest day of his life when he did have his leg amputated, and it allowed him to move on. For the first time in the competition, Team UK think they could do without Charlie Holford for a while and shuffle their cards a little bit, bringing Steve Samper into the play.
Torna, Andrea!
So Samper's making a good dart to the left-hand side, doesn't quite draw it in. Good defense from Italy.
Andrea, prossimo cambio, eh?
Italy's Umberto Sant'Angelo, who made that intervention. There he is there. Here goes Steve Samper. Five tries to nil, and Italy needing to come up with something fast. Here's Giuseppe Enriquez. But Team UK on the move again and hunting for the key, and that's a gap spotted and a try awarded. Jules Allen, the man who gets it. First time he's been on the scoreboard. Army veteran from Somerset. Served in the 2nd Battalion Light Infantry. So 7 tries to 0. Good take from Vasta. The inbounder is David Argyle. Allen is off again. 2 Italian defenders in front of him, and he finds a neat pass to Lee Thomas. Lee Thomas, an RAF veteran from Wiltshire, who served for 14 years in Northern Ireland, Bosnia and the Falklands. And he's racking up the tries for Team UK in this encounter, and racking up the hits as well. Ploughing into Italy's Vasta. Nice play from Italy, and that is neat. And that is their first try from Sant'Angelo. And when they put it together, Italy, it looks really good. Excellent interplay. But Team UK in once more. David Argyle, the man to cross. So Sant'Angelo. Good options here. Team UK just waiting for their men to come and then closing the door, but they found a way round the door. Just couldn't hold on to the ball. Speed again. Argyle is in there, but Steve Sampher is the man who gets it. Army veteran is Steve Sampher from Lincolnshire. Big arms, hasn't he, that can suck the ball into his orbit. Heavy collisions coming in on Italy from Team UK. So, Steve Sampher sent to the penalty box for 60 seconds. Italy with the power play here. Well, that's brilliant defence. Knocking it out of his grasp. Team UK with 1 competitor less than Italy. Oh, there we go. Penalty try. Oh, do excuse me. Not a penalty try. Italy instead turn over the ball. Sampher looking for how long. Merker Spiel-Arena, we have 30 seconds left in this first period, so make some noise. How long he has to wait, but he's back. Team UK and Argyle looks for Sampher. He's back on the scoreboard straight off. So the first half concludes. It's one which Team UK have completely dominated. Italy just with a couple of forays forward that yielded points.
Vai ragazzi, siete fantastici.
Sant'Angelo, his try, the only one for Italy. Oh. 11-1 at half-time. In the second half, and 11-1 in terms of tries, down to Team UK. But here we go. They'll claw one back at the very start of the second half.
Try for Italy.
Jules Allen gets moving, the number 7. Picking up some nice pace, actually, from Allen, and then twisting Italian defenders inside and out. That's a lovely ball over the top as well. But Italy crowd rounds. Liam Guatella, it was, who made that arcing journey round the outside. There he is, Liam Guatella. So Vasta, having scored that first try of the second half, is now in the penalty box. Team UK 4-on-3. Guatella goes all the way over, but it's batted away, and batted away well.
Fantastic defense from Roberto Sant'Angelo. There's the Italian support.
There's Guatella looking for Steve Sampa. Sant'Angelo is there for Italy. Nice pass to Guatella, who gets over. Liam Guatella, former Kingsman. He's in the 1st Battalion, the King's Regiment, and in the Royal Military Police. Managed to hold on to the pass from Elizabeth Lee. Italy close to their second try, however, of the second half. That's well done. squeezing it through. Try scored by Matteo Pieropan. Jules Allen goes in by himself all the way around the outside. Didn't think that was on for a long time. And the blocking was such that Allen was allowed to keep going. So Italy steadily make their way forward. There is space here. Guatella and Allen combining. And Allen turning away on the edge of the key. Guatella charging into contact instead. Sampha. Sampha goes again round the outside. Well, that's really, really nicely done from Liz Lee to pin in the Italian defenders, allowing Sampha to seek the space. Sant'Angelo allowed to come forward, Italy. Allen is often moving again and moving quickly. He cuts on the inside. Is he going to go and find that hole? He goes straight. Oh, he's made it. 15-3 now. So Jules Allen really coming to the fore in this match. Didn't see him in the first match for Team UK, but he's stood out in this one against Italy. Team UK is sitting back and happy to let Italy come to them. Breakout is on here for Sampha. Has to put in a dribble. Now the support arrives. That was close for Liz Lee, but close isn't good enough. Here's Pieropan. Good pass from Pieropan. And Italy will go in again. Umberto Sant'Angelo. Team GB not having thrown Charlie Holford on for much of this match. Things are going so well for them. They don't need it. They can keep him rested for later encounters. That's a comfortable slice through the middle from David Argyle. Things really opening up for him here. To work hard to go on the outside of the central German defender. Jules Allen was helping him out though. 16-4, make that 16-5 after that excellent pass. And try. Pass from Enriquez.
Number 7, Sandro Lecca.
Sandro Lecca. Steve Sanford adds another. Just 2 minutes remaining between Italy and Team UK in this second round match for both nations. Team UK heading for a second victory of the day. Oh, Italy a little casual with the ball there. Lee Thomas is on. Here goes David Argyle. He wants to race away himself. Argyle, and he'll get there. Super speed. Italy come forward again. Team UK feel they might be getting in a bit of practice ahead of knockout stages to come tomorrow. Lee Thomas. Oh, he'll enjoy that one. So we're going to see the first team to hit 20 tries in a match here at the Invictus Games. Surely we are. Just one more required for Team UK. At possession with Team UK. And Jules Allen looking for the breakout. Allen will get there. Thomas is in on the act, but Jules Allen taking his time. Liz Lee is the person who scores it. 20 points to 5. This is going to be the heaviest defeat so far in the competition. England and Team UK inflicting a big victory over Italy. 20 tries to 5. Team UK used a largely different cast of competitors for this match, but it didn't change the outcome. Can add Team UK to the list of nations looking healthy on day one of the wheelchair rugby. And there has been great support for all nations here today in the wheelchair rugby venue, but particularly from the supporters who you know yourself, from your friends and your family. It is them that make the most noise after all. And Team UK going around to thank everyone who has supported them. Time to march on for Team UK. Their last match tonight will be against Team Unconquered. But they are sitting pretty at the top of the pool. Team Unconquered have matches coming up against France themselves and the United Kingdom. So they really are someone to watch out for as well after their first victory by 15 tries to 3.
Jules, good luck, mate! What time you want, Jules? Time you want? 5. Thanks, you.
Next up, we have Australia against New Zealand in Pool A. It'll be beginning in 25 minutes' time. Australia having lost their first match and New Zealand having lost, so both nations needing a win at these pool stages. So the action coming up in 25 minutes' time.
sure to find your seats and show your support for these amazing teams.
will resume. Program will resume. Program will resume. Program will resume. Program will resume. resume. Program will resume. Program will resume. Program will resume.
Merker Spiel-Arena, please welcome your referees Ingo Becker and Daniel Weiss, along with the rest of our officiating team. And now the first team of our Tasmanian Tango, Australia! Led out by number 23, their captain, Lenny Redrose. Number 2, Sean Hillman. Number 4, Danielle Hale. Number 5, James Barker. Number 6, Kurt Lackey. Number 11, Carl Woodward. Number 14, Xavier Green. Number 18, Ainsley Hooker. Number 24, Andrew Tebbett. And number 25, Cooper Blackwood. And now, please welcome New Zealand! Led out by their captain, number 3, Quinton Monk. Number 1, Jack Church. Number 5, Stephen Limbrick. Number 6, Lee Gurney. Number 7, Tira Carr. Number 8, Caroline Mitchell. Number 10, Adam Modd. Number 17, Jared Davidson. Number 19, Stephen Cregan. And number 20, Paulette Doctor.
Two great rugby rivals meet again at the Invictus Games, this time in wheelchair rugby. Australia against New Zealand.
And
Program will resume.
So Quinton Monk is up against Xavier Green for the tip-off. The two centres face each other. Lee Gurney has got her hands on the ball early on in that 6 vest for New Zealand. And Davidson is going to play in. Jack Church here for a great start for the Kiwis. 1 try to nothing. Although, no, I apologise. Try not given. So Australia can start again from the inbounds. Sav Green has done well to get that ball away. And Lenny Redrose. So, opening dominated by the officials, really. Jack Church, well, he's been denied an opening try. And now he's to get out of his chair, get that fixed. So changes of foot for New Zealand. Can they find one for Lee Gurney? A bit of space there. There's Jared Davidson. He won't be able to pick that up. Xavier Green, Redrose, storming forward. Lovely jink on the inside on Gurney from Redrose. Powering off again, and here he goes. Opening score for Australia in front of his home support as well. Those clad in green and gold. Redrose has got the ball back again. Good work from Australia to go 2 up early doors. It really magnifies that blow for New Zealand in not scoring the first try. So Gurney is going to start things off. Jack Church is now back on. Here is Church. Can't quite get the height on the pass that was needed. Ainsley Hooker was involved in winning that ball back for Australia. Hooker is in the 18 vest. is Cooper Blackwood. And New Zealand a little bit split apart for a third try for Australia. So Monk. That's going to bounce for Church. He's just got to get onto this before the line. Oh, he gets it. That's excellent from Jack Church. Wheeled so hard for this. Look at that, right on the line, just before he crossed. Super work for New Zealand, gets them in the game. Blackwood, New Zealand need to deny this. Shut out these Australian attacks. Blackwood says no. He is the man who can most easily unpick a defence for this Australian team. Now Monk is off and scoring, and New Zealand's cut the deficit. Red Rose gets a bit boxed in, but now he's off and free and looking for the wide channels. Monk gets back. Oh, Red Rose loses his balance. Almost hits the deck hard. The three team members of New Zealand quickly over to Lenny Red Rose to help him out. And just took a little clip, I think, maybe of his own teammate's chair. Here is Hooker came back. Good example of the upper body strength which Lenny Red Rose has to keep himself off the floor like that. So Monk with the throw, retakes it, and that's a good weight on the pass. Hooker is getting back, but Church is away. 4-3 now. New Zealand coming to play. Such good weight on the pass because he was hit really hard, Quinton Monk, and that can disrupt your radar. He still had enough judgment to make a good pass. Blackwood looking for space on the left-hand side. But New Zealand have 4 in the key. So that resulted in a penalty try. You can't have all 4 of your players as a defensive unit inside the key. You can only have 3. But New Zealand had all 4 on that occasion, so moments of ill discipline for the Kiwis. There's a moment of ill discipline in attack, just not quite patient enough. Australia on the ball with Blackwood. Four on 3 effectively. Mitchell's getting back, but Blackwood is going to go around the outside on the left wing. So 6-3. Their lead restored. Has a nose for the try line, this man, Cooper Blackwood. Very calm as well in seeking it out. Is Jack Church able to get back almost from Mitchell's throw? Jack Church, he's a 3-pointer. Jack Church, and a 3-pointer in terms of the categorization means that he's the most physically functional category of player on court. Cooper Blackwood goes in again. When it comes to categorization in wheelchair rugby, in the Invictus Games, you can't have more than 11 collective points on the courts at any one time, and players can either be at 1, 2, or 3 point categorization, although female players are categorized 2, 1, and 0. But it's up to you how you configure your team within that parameter. You don't have to have 11 points on court either. You can have less than that. Red Rose swerves in, and he's found a way through, has he? Has to cleverly bounce that to allow him to continue, keep fighting. One more dribble, then it's over the top. And isn't that composure under extreme pressure? Andrew Tebbit is the try scorer. This is brilliant. You can't keep the ball for longer than 10 seconds without bouncing it. And just to be sure, Lenny Redrose bounced it twice to make sure he didn't incur any whistling from the referee. Tira Carr is on, plays that into Gurney. Church is there, he's met well by Redrose. Lee Gurney's there again. Tira Carr on the right-hand side. Now, if Gurney can move on, that's well done. Tira Carr scores the try. So Tira Carr, it's his second Invictus Games after competing in Sydney in 2018. Gets his first moment in the wheelchair rugby competition. Cooper Blackwood taking heavy contact and releasing Redrose. And that was right on the buzzer as well. So Australia with an excellent first half.
That brings us to our half-time 2-minute break.
So half-time called, and New Zealand are well down on their Pacific opponents. Australia leading New Zealand 9 tries to 4.
But can you bring the noise? Merker Spiel-Arena, can we hear you? Make some noise! That's not loud, I said. Can you make some noise? If you're here cheering for Australia, give me a big cheer! Put those arms in the air, stand up on your feet, and make some noise! Oh, we'll see if New Zealand will do slightly better. If you're here cheering for New Zealand, get up on your feet, put those hands in the air, and make some noise! Oh, they were much, much better. Let's give Australia one more go, TJ Luke. Let's give them one more go. If you're here cheering for Australia, get up off your feet, make some noise! Please welcome back to the court, Australia and New Zealand.
Well, all teams competing in the pool stages will qualify for the quarterfinals tomorrow. It is only about ordering yourself in terms of your ranking so you get a better draw. But Australia are on track here at half-time. 9 tries to 4 as Kurt Ludker is on. trying to add to that tally. Although we are in the pool stages, there is no elimination after them. But it's worth getting a good draw. The top nation from Pool A, this pool, will play the bottom team from Pool B. And the second place team will play the second bottom, and so on. So it does make things much easier at a quarter-final stage if you can top your pool or finish up there. The USA on target to top the pool at the moment. And Australia might be moving themselves to within striking distance of second place here. Can't find a way through here though, Kurt Ludke. Tracking back and forth. Sees a gap in the middle. Bounces it off the head of Quinton Monk, and Monk sees the funny side of that. And now Kurt Ludke's taking on the referee. So no score. And instead New Zealand and Quinton Monk on the charge. And Monk is going to go all the way home. Flicks it out the back after some great defence from New Zealand. They get the try they needed. Now they have to do it all again and stop Australia scoring. Ludke. Blocks by Monk and Davidson. James Barker is lurking on the right-hand side, but he's well watched. And Ludke again can't find a way through. And Ludke is penalised for not bouncing the ball, not dribbling. He was timed out. You can only have the ball for 10 seconds before you pass it or bounce it. And Ludke didn't bounce it.
Turn it back! Turn it back!
So more good defence from New Zealand. They've got to make it pay, however. Davidson picks the ball up. Lovely ball onto Tirakar, who hits some heavy contact, but there is Monk again. And New Zealand get 2 in a row. Quinton Monk gets 2 in a row. Lovely interplay from the Kiwis. Tirakar, superb awareness of where Quinton Monk was. Oh, Australia not sending an inbounder back all that quickly. Here comes Ludke. Can he get it right this time? Caroline Mitchell is shoring up the left-hand side of the key. New Zealand got to be careful not to have 4 in the key, as they've been penalised for in the past. Ludke makes sure he dribbles, bounces the ball. Mitchell, oh, that's well done. With Hooker scoring the try. Ludke eventually finding a way to get past the New Zealand defenders. New Zealand 4 behind. Monk. They need to make every attack count, and Jared Davidson is going to do that.
Try for New Zealand.
Despite the intentions of Lenny Redrose,
Number 17, Jared Davidson
gets it done. Ainsley Hooker to the left. Cooper Blackwood to the right. Red Rose through the middle. Ludke goes through the middle as well, and he's muscling his way through. But Monk's done really well. Having a fine game, the New Zealander. Still Australia ball. Cooper Blackwood sees a gap, and again, Monk is shutting him down. Ainsley Hooker. Well, she didn't score the try, Ainsley Hooker. Look here. Ball just taken out of her grasp. Church plays it forward to Monk, and Monk on Ludke. Can he turn him? Oh, he's going to turn him. Oh, his wheel's been caught by Red Rose, and there's Church. Superb support play from New Zealand. And they are finding their rhythm in this second half. There's 3 minutes remaining. Can they come all the way back from 9-4 down at half-time? Australia losing their defensive shape a little bit. Now, how's the attack? 3 on 2 at the moment, and it's going to be an easy coast home for Blackwood. That will help Lenny Red Rose and his team feel a little bit more secure. Oh, I apologise. No try recorded. So New Zealand have done it again, but they've given back possession to Australia. And this time it'll work. Red Rose does score.
Try for Australia, courtesy of number 23, Lenny Red Rose.
All the way through for Gurney. She's made it.
Try for New Zealand, number 6, Lee Gurney.
Still 11-9. Coming up to 90 seconds to play. New Zealand need this ball back. One more try would do it for Australia. And here they come. Red Rose, oh, he's sealed it. And in style. Cruising through the middle. That defensive alignment has been so solid in the second half, but not just then. 12-9. Under a minute remaining. Lee Gurney. So New Zealand's surely too late now to affect a change in the outcome. Red Rose scored the try, which put things beyond doubt. And he's going to go through again, is he, against Tira Carr, sneaking home. So Australia will get their first victory of these Invictus games. And they throw themselves into contention now for second position in Group A. 39 it's ended. Australia beating New Zealand, but a thrilling second half for everyone to behold.
Make some noise for our amazing competitors.
Great rivals, New Zealand, Australia, underpinning all that, great respect.
What a great birthday for me, guys. That was fun. Oh, you're now we got home and have a beer. Oh, no, we got the cake.
Put our hands together for our amazing teams, Australia and New Zealand.
And the two teams form up a circle at the end of the match. We haven't seen this yet from wonderful scenes here at the wheelchair rugby.
Merker Spiel-Arena, thank you for your support so far today. The wheelchair rugby doesn't stop.
So this is how Group A now looks. USA still at the top, but Australia off the mark and equal with Canada. New Zealand remain at the bottom with 2 losses from 2 games.
Australia sit third now, and New Zealand sit fourth.
Well, this trumpeter must be at least equivalently tired to some of the players out there. He has been up to his tricks for the whole game. Australia still have Canada to face later tonight, whilst New Zealand will face the USA in just over an hour's time. However, our focus, our last match live today, will be France against Team Unconquered. That's coming up in 25 minutes' time. So one final match remaining for the wheelchair rugby pool stage coverage. We hope to have your company for it.
Merker Spiel-Arena, please welcome our referees and table officials back to the court. Put your hands together, show your appreciation for these amazing individuals. And now, coming out onto the court for their warm-up, France! And now, please welcome, also for their warm-up, Team Unconquered! This is the team's designated time to warm up before the game begins. But that doesn't mean that you can't show your support for them whilst they do this. And a quick reminder for everyone here at Centre Court, the nations represented in wheelchair rugby by Team Unconquered. The United Kingdom, the United States of America, Ukraine, and the Republic of Korea. That's the end of our official warm-up. The teams will now make their way off the court and ready for their official welcome and entrance. Welcome onto the court our referees, Becky Lord and Kristen Hempfling.
We have one live match remaining today here at the Wheelchair Rugby, and it is Team Unconquered against France. The French, having lost their opening encounter earlier today against Team UK, but in the process of it, showing what a great ball-playing side they are and how, given the right circumstances, they should be able to challenge most teams in the competition, with another chance to do just that against Team Unconquered, who were resounding victors in their opening match. Team Unconquered beat Italy 15 tries to 3 in their opening match earlier on today. Can they score another victory against a nation in this competition?
Number 7 from Ukraine, Number 8 from the Republic of Korea, Number 13 from Ukraine, Maxim Dimitrash.
So Team Unconquered line up. They have one of the smallest squads in the competition in wheelchair rugby. They are a team that was created to allow nations of all sizes the chance to compete in team sports where otherwise they wouldn't be able to. And they first appeared at the Invictus Games in 2017. Back then it was made up of Romanian, Ukrainian, Danish and American competitors, and in this team today there are also a good dose of Ukrainian players as well as an American influence as well.
Number 22, Sebastian. And number 35, Francois. Team Unconquered starting for number 2, Kenneth Franklin. Number 3, William Isaka. Number 7, Benjamin Bondacha. And number 13, Boden Janowski.
So let's see who is in line to start for France today. This is the squad, and the French starting 4 will be the following. Number 4 will be Didier Ramin. Thierry Diaz also starting this time. Sebastian Busquel, probably their key attacking influence in the number 22 vest. And in the number 30 5 vest, Francois Credis. And here is Team Unconquered. Keep a particular eye out for number 7, Benjamin Bondarchuk. He lit up the opening match for Team Unconquered against Italy, scoring multiple tries. He's in the number 7 vest. He'll be starting. Bodan Jarocki also starting. William Pizarka and Kenitha Franklin, who wears number 2. There is Busquel, France's most influential player, and Bondarchuk, Team Unconquered's most influential. Team Unconquered looking to shore up their position at the top of the group. Team UK are sitting in that position right now after 2 wins from 2 matches. Team Unconquered can join them. There is William Pizarka with the American headband on, and he'll release Bondarchuk. Excellent one-hand take. He's away but denied, so he passes it in field, and that's almost taken. What a brilliant score that would have been. So close. Frankie Franklin here would have been scoring one of the tries of the day had she held on to that one. Scored plenty of tries in her first match as well. But the French instead are on the charge. Busquel zipping around the outside and then going himself, and France open the accounts. Bondarchuk was outdone there. Here is Pizarka. Now Bondarchuk, let's see those wheels again. He cuts in, then he cuts out again. Always almost got past Busquel, who's done really well. It's still here for Pizarka. And Team Unconquered reply instantly. How good was this from Bondarchuk? He's the fastest man on 2 wheels at these wheelchair rugby Invictus games that we've seen. May well be someone who's waiting for tomorrow to reveal their speed, but no one as quick as Bondarchuk so far. Busquel off to an excellent start himself. Pizarka hit hard but gets the ball away to Bondarchuk. And Bondarchuk is being hammered from behind, from the side. Gets it to Franklin, who looks for the line herself. And she's going to get there, Franklin. She has. Penalty try. Let's have a look at this here. Franklin aimed for the line herself. Busquel off and running and speeding towards that right-hand side. He can't quite be stopped. Pizarka was almost there. Well, here is Pizarka. This should be easy to finish off for Team Unconquered. Simple 1-2. Busquel again, dribbles it, then goes himself, looking to score all France's points so far, 4-3. And doesn't this match have the feel of a very close encounter? really hard man to stop because he's not just quick, but has a lot of power with him, whereas Bondarchuk doesn't have the same power, but he has extra speed and agility. But he didn't make that one count. So, chance here for France to go 5-3 ahead. Hammering into the key. Didier Ramin set that one up. Bondarchuk has to turn quickly or avoid going out. Here's Franklin. She's normally very level-headed in these situations. Passes it inside and finds the pass. Bohdan Jarovski. Then Bondarchuk. But penalty try was the award. And will that... Let's have a look here. Bondarchuk was impeded. You can have contact, wheelchair to wheelchair contact, but when you make person-to-person contact, that's when you incur a penalty try awarded against you in that situation. Well, that's a huge carry forward from Anne-Cécile Buff, who hammered into contact there. And effectively set up that penalty try. Nothing being held back out on the court between these two. Paisaka up against Busquel, so looks for Bondarchuk, and this will be a formality. Smart play from Paisaka. Knew he didn't have the legs to get round Busquel, so instead he fired it inside. So Busquel again on the charge, and is he going to sneak in here? He is, you know. Team Unconquered leaving the door just a bit too open. So 7-5. France leading the way over Team Unconquered. Very imprecise from Team Unconquered. It gives the ball straight back to France. And Cécile Buff will take the throw to Busquel. Busquel zipping round and going through himself. I thought he was going to look for Alexandre Bouchy, but instead he said, I can do this, I can handle this.
We gotta wait until we say, until the ref says, so it's gotta be a dead ball, okay? So I'll tell you when to go, or we're gonna get a technical, all right?
Tilly Fisher picks the ball up again, but Busquel is wrestling for it and he's getting it. And France are scoring. Alexandre Bouchy. Excellent work from Busquel. He's even more influential in this match than he was in France's opener. Tilly Fisher caught out. Now Bouchy. Back to Busquel. 9-5 the French lead with a minute to play in the first. And that's a lovely drop in for the try. Marie-Cécile Boff with this try. Bousquet has released France again. Bouchy says thank you very much. 10 tries to 5, becomes 11-5. So Franklin gets the ball back from Paisaka. Interception for France. Bouchy loops it over the top, and Anne-Cécile Boff scores a double. So that takes us to half-time. And France, courtesy of a fast end to that half, well in charge.
If you're here, cheering France, get up off of your feet, put those hands in the air, make some noise, out of your If you have traveled to support from Ukraine, make some noise! If you travel from the Republic of Korea, make some noise! If you travel from the United Kingdom to support Team Unconquered, make some noise! If you've traveled from the USA and supporting Team Unconquered, make some noise! Netball Spiel-Arena, please welcome back.
The French support always so vocal, but Team Unconquered with support from all over the world. They're going to need them in this second half if they're to get back in this one. France in control. France begin with Francois Credis and Bousquet zoning in on the key. Doesn't get through the first time, so he'll go all the way around here, and he's going to make it.
Penalty try for France!
But it won't be awarded to him, it'll be a penalty try. Bondarchuk did well to keep that alive. He didn't know it was coming for him. This is Pavlov Lukiv. Jean-François Credis. Has to wait. Whilst Team Unconquered make a few changes. Now they go. Busquets again. Goes left and right and doesn't see a way through. Took too long. Turnover. Franklin launches one long, taken by France, however. And they will return this well. Alexandre Boucher. So penalty try. Once again for the French. They lead 14-5. This has been a tough old encounter for Team Unconquered. So Credis here is the man knocked to the floor. And Franklin is the woman who will get play back underway. Paisaka drops it, and he can't pick it up again. Here we go again with Busquets. He only wants to go one way. Makes it through to the key. Knows he needs support. That's good defense in the end from Team Unconquered. How he didn't get through here. Only thanks to good defense from Paisaka and Franklin. Gets through this time, however. 15 points, 15 tries to 5. Now Franklin is off. Bondarchuk to finish it off. Breakout from Team Unconquered, and it's a successful one. Maxim Dimitrash from Ukraine, he gets the try. Busquets is unrelenting. This is one of the best individual performances we've seen all day. And there's been quite a few to rival it across the games that we've watched. And Busquets is doing everything for his team. So Bouchy, Alexandre Bouchy, that last try. Still the 10-point gap. Here comes Franklin. Won't have the pace to get around Busquets. Interception. Bouchy takes it from the backcourt. Lobs it into the middle with Credis, and that's a good try for France. Franklin gets this. Busquets is back again. He's so energetic, looking after his team. in attack, but also defense. It's a good block from Maxim Dimitrash. Really well timed. Not missed a second of the action. Busquel, and here he has Bondarchuk, who's hammering into him. You sense perhaps out of frustration more than anything. Bushi connects. Just look at the scoreline now, 19-7. That's gone over the heads of Team Unconquered. They lose possession. Maxim Dimitrash. Francois Credis takes the throw. Busquel to go round again. I think getting there. So that's 22 tries to 7. France having scored 3 times as many tries now as Team Unconquered, and working on more. Boucher. Goes the other side. And another try in the offing for France. This time it goes to Gaël Rechet. Launch forward was too much. Maxim Dimitrash.
We just have 1 minute left.
So that rolling clock does run down quickly into the last minute already. Busquel weaving and finding a way through. Clever play for Sebastian Busquel. He really is their talisman. Tilly Fisher, Pavlo Lukiv. That's well done. Bondarchuk. Can he get the run on his opponents? Foul against Busquel. Correction, actually a foul against Team Unconquered. But anyway, the end of the match beats everybody. Sebastian Busquel has led his team to a very important victory. And they were superb, France. 23 tries to 7 over Team Unconquered. After a fantastic beginning for Team Unconquered, a bracing loss, but they're back in action against the Team UK in a couple of hours, whilst France are playing Italy later on tonight in the last match of day one. Day two, we'll see quarterfinals move into semi-finals and then the finals. And all the teams we've seen today will be involved today, more to determine the ranking and how the quarterfinals look, as well as to enjoy the experience of a pool stage, a fully fledged pool stage. So here's the situation across both pools coming up. In Pool A, the USA lead the way against or over Canada, Australia and New Zealand. So taking that as an example, the USA will be playing the 4th placed team in Group B, whilst New Zealand, if things were to stay the same, will be playing the top ranked team in Group B. And this is what Group B currently looks like. So New Zealand could end up playing the United Kingdom if they stay bottom and Team UK stay top. Whereas the USA could be facing Italy, for example, at the bottom of Group B in the quarterfinals. But the good news for everybody is they are coming back tomorrow and they are competing for the gold medal. And France looking so good in this contest with their first win of it. Let's have a little reminder of the action that we've seen today. It's been fast, it's been furious right from the start. And Team UK in action in the blue in their first match against France. Canada and New Zealand had a tight contest, 11-10. Canada won that one. Harry was here. Team Unconquered were on fire in their first match. Team Canada going down heavily against the US, however. And then Australia beating New Zealand. Amongst a mix of hijinks. And France overcoming Team Unconquered in the last match of our coverage today. Although there are more matches coming up today, that's where our live coverage ends. There's just a few more pool matches to be played. Tomorrow, however, our live coverage picks up again with the quarter-final stages. All teams that we've seen today in action tomorrow morning. So we very much hope to have your company. It will be a little earlier start time, so it will be in the morning, local time, here in Dusseldorf when things get going. So if you want to catch the quarter-final action, get up early, stay across the schedules, and we'll see you then.
Yeah, hello once again, and a very good evening from me here in Dusseldorf for day one of the Invictus Games. It really has been a super first day. We've had athletics, we've had powerlifting, medals awarded in both of those, and we'll be seeing some powerlifting very, very shortly, and also the prelims of wheelchair rugby. Now, I've had a great view of the wheelchair rugby. It's just over there. And for my money, well, I think the USA look very good, and also the British team very good as well. But what do I know? One man who might know a little bit more, though, is my wingman, Lane, and he's down there, pitch side or court side, I'm not entirely sure. Lane, what's it like down there?
Jonathan, it is electric down here. The energy is absolutely amazing. Of course, you have two of the biggest teams, and one of the best players, Kevin Green, for the USA, is absolutely magnificent. He also plays wheelchair basketball as well. There's another guy called Brent Garlick who's fantastic as well. So I like New Zealand, but I think USA are going to pick this one.
The other thing we have to say is that whoever's picking the tunes is doing a great job, because the music here has been rocking.
It really helps with the atmosphere. The crowds are really electric and really happy. This is known as Death Ball. So it's a bit gruesome, but it's happy. It's all happy and good vibes down here for sure.
Well, thanks for a moment, Lane. We'll be back to you very shortly and catch up with what's going on down there. So for the moment, thanks a lot. Well, I'm delighted to say now I'm joined in the studio by one of the faces of these games, Tyra. Thank you very much for joining us. Also, Max, interpreter. Tyra, you were going to compete in The Hague, and then couldn't do that because you were imprisoned by the Russians. It must be amazing for you to be here now.
Я дійсно вражена, і я ніколи не очікувала, що це здійсниться. Бо росіяни мені казали в полоні, що я точно ніколи більше не побачу свободного світу. Але насправді все сталося. І все в нас вийшло. І перемога буде. Дякую.
First of all, hello. And she's really amazed to be here tonight. And she says it is a great pleasure for her to be here. And the Russians, well, while she was in captivity, told her you will never see the broad daylight. But yet here we are all together.
And of course, yesterday at the opening ceremony, Prince Harry, he said for you to stand up. That must have been very emotional.
Ну, звичайно, це було неочікувано. Я вражена, я досі не можу кликати насправді. І мене вразив принц Гаррі своєю щирістю, своєю відкритістю серця і безперечною підтримкою. Він просто надихнув мене і всю команду.
It was unexpected for her to be addressed personally by Prince Harry himself. And she and the rest of the team were inspired by his speech and his words that he said on the stage.
So you were one of the big stars of The Heart of Invictus, the Netflix documentary. And I think it's a lovely story that you took the camera that they gave you and you didn't use it for Netflix. You used it to record what was happening, and you've become a very powerful figure for Ukraine, speaking out against what's happening in your country.
Ну, насправді там багато не війшло в фільм, того, що я би поставила обов'язково. Це і кадри блокади Маріуполя, і поранені, і як люди намагались вижити в тих страшних умовах під ударами російської авіації. Для мене, звичайно, перемога України і відновлення справедливості – це першочергові цілі в житті наразі.
Footage that didn't end up in the final version, and there were a lot of frames where people in the encircled Mariupol tried to survive, a lot of wounded people, and can you? Sorry. Можете повторити останню частину?
Так. Для мене найважливіше зараз, наразі, є перемога України. І те, що я зараз тут, я сприймаю як місію, яка допоможе нам перемогти швидше і припинити ці страждання, те, що Росія несе на нашу землю.
The major thing for Tyra now is the victory of Ukraine. and she perceives her participation here as the mission, as an embassy to the world, as a possibility to leave a message.
You're sending a very powerful message, that is for sure. Let's talk about you competing here before we go back to the bigger mission. How was the powerlifting this morning?
Oh, powerlifting. To be honest, я не готувалась через те, що я отримала свіжу травму хребта, і мені насправді не можна піднімати зараз взагалі нічого. Але я взяла мінімальну вагу, тому що я вже була заявлена, і якщо я не з'явлюсь на змагання, це буде ніби я злякалась, а я не боюсь.
Actually, the doctors prescribed her not to lift any weights because she has got a fresh injury, and that's why she's not allowed to do that. Yet she did it, and
I was in the list, so I should take in participation.
You're very much Invictus, unconquered. Nothing will conquer you, it seems. And will you be able to do your archery? Because I think is this your main event?
Я дуже надіюсь на стрільбу з луку. Це одна з направду, я думаю, що це найулюбленіша моя категорія. Після полону трошки зір підводить, але я дуже буду старатись. Я дуже люблю взагалі спорт. Все життя я займаюся спортом.
She says she's really looking forward for taking part in archery. It's her favorite kind of sports, and it's her general passion for sports.
І після полону, після всього цього, у мене проблеми з зором. Але я постараюсь.
After she was held captive, she has also gained some problems with her sight, but she'll do her best.
You have a remarkable story, and can I ask you, when the Invictus is finished, what are you going to do? Because I know you will carry on the fight against Russia, for sure.
Я буду робити все, що наблизить перемогу там, де я буду на той момент. Чи це буде фронт, чи це буде десь за кордоном, чи я буду в Україні. Я все своє життя покладу на цю перемогу.
She'll do everything what she can, regardless where she is. Would it be the sports competition, or would it be the real and horrible war?
Я не думаю про себе. Це завдання всіх воїнів і наша прекрасна команда, яка тут зараз. Вони мене надихають, ми надихаємо одне одного. Це так зворушливо, це таке двіжове, це яскраво і живе. Життя – це найвища цінність, і свобода. Життя без свободи мало чого варте.
She doesn't only mean herself. She means that our whole team, our whole nation, it's our common dedication and task to win today. And these games and our team, our participants, they inspire her and us all.
As you inspire us. Tyra, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And keep up the fight. I know everybody watching will wish you all the very best. Max, thank you for doing such a great job. It's just been a real privilege to speak to you. Well, maybe not quite as dramatic as Tyra's story, but there are many stories here at the Invictus Games in Dusseldorf. And now we've got two Stacys, one from New Zealand. But first of all, let's hear the story of Stacey from the United Kingdom.
My name is Stacey Denyer. I'm representing Team UK. The sports I'm doing are powerlifting and indoor rowing. And the reason I am here is because I have multiple sclerosis and osteoarthritis in my knees. For me, coming to the Invictus Games, even being amongst other Team UK competitors, everyone is very inspiring. Everyone has a different story. And I'm hoping to share my story and to hear other people's stories from all over the world. And for me, I hope to get personal bests on my lifts and on my rowing. And if I get a medal, that's just a bonus. So I served for nearly 19 years in the Royal Air Force as police. I've travelled the world. I did 3 years in Cyprus. I've done a lot of time in the Middle East, including Iraq, Afghanistan, Qatar, Oman, UAE, and then all over Europe and all over the USA. After years of ignoring everything, one day my legs just wouldn't work. I couldn't get out of bed. And it was then that I thought I need to get more help. So it took a lot of courage to go and say, you know, I'm not feeling great. I think I've got multiple sclerosis. I think it's flared up. And yeah, it kind of gradually went down, but I got told the fitter that you stay, the more chance you have at the MS not getting so bad. So that's why I try to keep fit by rowing and powerlifting. I think it's really, really good for the support, the emotional support, and seeing other people who are like you. In my last couple of years of service, I felt like a bit of an outsider because I wasn't fit. I couldn't deploy overseas. I couldn't do the running. So I felt less than. I felt than a burden. I felt like a burden to people. But being amongst other people here who are also military and ex-military, it just gives you that better cohesion and understanding and empathy. I think it's really important to spread the message out to people, whether they have physical disability, if they have a mental health condition, or if they are not disabled in one way whatsoever, that you should do everything that you can while you still can. You need to look back on life with no regrets. I wish I had done more when I could still use my legs. I wish I could have run a marathon, but now I can row a marathon instead. But my main thing is I want to achieve everything I can. I want to achieve my full potential while I still can, because one day I might not.
Kia ora, hello, I am Stacey Adam. I'm representing New Zealand at the Invictus Games in Dusseldorf 2023. So my journey to Invictus began in June 2018 when I just woke up one morning and I couldn't speak properly, and I thought I was having a stroke, but later that day I found out that I had a brain tumour and that I'd be having surgery to remove it within 1 to 3 weeks. So that was terrifying. Through my journey, I've always been quite a positive person. Things could have been a lot worse for me, but I had my young family to focus on, and just, it does make you reassess what's important in life, and just not focusing on the negative things. To have your family and friends being around you and showing aroha and love means everything. Without them, I don't think I'd be where I would be now. And that's the same with the Invictus family. Without those people, I don't think I could be where I am today without that acceptance. For having the Invictus team and the Invictus whānau and family, it's such a safe environment, and we all accept each other and we're seen, and there's no hiding what's wrong or feeling shame that you're the way that you are. And I think having this team is a family that I'm going to have for the rest of my life, and it means everything to me. If you can dream something, you can achieve it. And if you look at the Invictus Games and the people that we're going to see, then anything is achievable. I'm no fantastic athlete, but if someone who might be just like me can see that I can do it, then if I can reach out to one person, then that would be fantastic. I think for me to meet other people with similar injuries, to maybe share experiences and share the struggles, to know that, you know, you're not alone. The main thing for me is participating and just doing as much as I can and achieving what I can, and being here is more than I ever thought I could do. So just getting to the start line is big. So representing New Zealand and the New Zealand Defence Force is a massive honour, and it's really hard to describe how that feels. I'm really proud. I can't wait to wear that silver fern on the global stage, and for people to see us Kiwis just get amongst it and smile and show a bit of our culture to the world as well.
Hey, it's hard not to get emotional at these Invictus games, isn't it? Some incredible stories, and of course Tara just before those VTs was quite something, wasn't it? So I think it's time perhaps for a little bit of a celebration, because we have a gold medalist in the house, Francisco Barraza from Team Colombia. Francisco, welcome.
Welcome.
Show us your gold medal.
Yeah!
Wow, what was that for?
My first participation in Invictus game, and my first gold medal. It was in track, in 500 meters in track. It was a hard competition. I don't expect it in track. My sport is handbike, but it was good.
Absolutely fantastic. And this is obviously the first time that Team Colombia has been here. What has the experience been like?
It's very important for us, because it's a good opportunity that people know what the soldiers and police in Colombia are doing all the time, and that the people know that the soldiers and police with disability have other abilities, like in sport or another professional after they get injured.
Yeah, indeed. Just a little thing.Uld you just move the mic there? Yeah, because we're just going to hear you. Not so.
Okay.
Can you tell us how you got injured?
I was injured during a military rescue operation. We was trying to rescue two civilians who was kidnapped by a drug cartel in Colombia.
Yeah, and this is a fight that is going on all the time.
Yeah.
How important then is Invictus for Colombia to have this focus for rehabilitation?
It's very important, because thanks to Invictus, people around the world say thank you to the soldiers and policemen what we are doing in Colombia, because we are fighting against the drug cartel, and you know, drugs is very hard problem.
I mean, it's a really interesting and a broader philosophical conversation. At home on Netflix with my wife, we will watch many things, Narcos and Narcos Mexico, and it almost glamorizes it. But this is the real face of the fight against drugs.
Yeah, that will happen when you have an internal conflict in a country. We are fighting against drug cartels and some illegal groups. That is the big problem, because they put landmines all the time to protect the cultives and to protect the armed bases that they have. That is a big problem.
Can I ask, are you still working now, perhaps back in the office, or have you now retired?
Yeah, I'm working in the veteran office in Colombia. We are doing special work, because we are doing inclusive work, trying to the military and policemen with disability, trying to find another things to do after they get injury, they got the disability. Maybe on a sport, maybe got a new job, maybe studying a new professional. That is the function, the mission, my new mission.
Your new mission, absolutely.
Right.
It's important to have a mission, isn't it?
Yeah, because most of my partner here in the Invictus game, I know them after they get the injury, you know. And right now they are an athlete, because they didn't know about the Paralympic sport, but right now they are really focused.
They're very focused. So you have a gold medal in athletics. You did some powerlifting, and you still have more to come. Yes.
Yeah, I have 2-3 more sports.
2 or 3.
Yeah, maybe in cycling, maybe in indoor rowing. And maybe, but it's a bit difficult in table tennis, because I heard that German people is really good in table tennis.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, look, thank you for coming to speak to us. Many congratulations on your gold medal, and we're going to be keeping an eye on you now. Maybe the gold medal for cycling. we'll see about table tennis. But yeah, there we are. Our first gold medal in the Invictus studio.
Because can I say
very quickly.
This is for all Colombian soldiers and policemen who are working in our country, in Colombia. This is for you, Colombian soldiers and policemen.
Francesco, thank you.
Thanks.
Great to see you. We're watching out for the rest of the week. And that's it from the studio for now. We're going to head out to catch up with some powerlifting, which has been great. And of course, Francesco is competing in that. So from me for now, it's goodbye.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Merker Spiel-Arena and the Invictus Games 2023. This is where the majority of the action will be taking place inside this magnificent arena here in Dusseldorf. The majority of the sports action taking place. And this is the setting that we have for you for the women's powerlifting. See the athletes, the competitors getting ready on that stage there. This was the venue for the opening ceremony last night, heralding the start of the Invictus Games 2023, and what an evening that was. Plenty of support for the competitors here in this first event, first morning of competition. And the powerlifting in categories according to body weight. Some of the categories have been pulled together depending on the number of competitors. There you see the schedule for this morning. First up we have the women's IP1, IP2 and IP4. And IP3 to 5, and then the men's events following that this afternoon. This is an event that's all about testing pure strength, and it's open to all except those with upper limb impairments. So you find those competitors in wheelchairs compete against those who don't require wheelchairs using the same facilities. The competitors all lie flat on that bench press there that you can see. And the winner, obviously, is the competitor who lifts the heaviest weight in their category. There's also additions to the lifter's body weight depending on the impairment. We'll describe and explain that to you a little bit later, but there is the start list for this first group. Competitors from New Zealand, United States and Great Britain in this first women's category. I'm sure the nerves will be jangling a little bit ahead of this first event. It's been a big build-up to the games. These competitors will just want to do their very best for themselves and for their country. The atmosphere is vibrant, lively, energetic. And the competitors with supporters of all ages and all around the world. And we have our referees in position ahead of the first lift. And that will be from Rebecca York. From Great Britain, attempting 35 kilograms with her first lift. Here she comes. Also competing in cycling, rowing and swimming, Rebecca. Flags waving. Plenty of sport for Rebecca. So a successful lift, lowering the bar to the chest, and then in complete control of the bar, and then holding it motionless and pushing up the arms, and she gets the green light there. A little bit of a cheer there from her fans, and big smiles to get that lift completed successfully. So good start for Rebecca York from the United Kingdom. Stable shoulders. Stable length. And a successful lift for Rebecca. After each successful lift, the weight is increased by at least 1 kilo. So our next competitor, Alana Ball from the United States of America. And another successful lift. Big smiles from Alana. It was 47 kilograms. Referee watching closely for that straight arm and stable lock. .47 kilograms is the attempt for Brooke Mead, the 30-year-old Australian from the Navy. Lives in North Brisbane, New South Wales. Discharged from the Navy in 2018 with PTSD and issues with depression. Back issues as well, so let's see how she does with this first attempt. Yeah, nicely done. Bar was lowered to the chest, she was in complete control. Holding it motionless. And then pushing it up pressing upwards until the arms are completely straight. The bar is stable and the shoulders were locked. And her teammate, Laura Reynolds, is next, attempting 50 kilograms. Laura in the Royal Australian Navy, discharged medically in 2020. She was injured by a machine gun in 2017. She's had countless surgeries. Twice had to learn to walk, actually. With intense nerve damage in her foot. She's 28 years old. She's now studying interior design, concentrating on her sport. And that looked pretty effortless, doesn't it, from Laura? Super lift from the 28-year-old Australian. She smiles and waves to the crowd and her supporters. The bar completely stable there and straight up from Laura Reynolds of Australia. Denise Medina from the United States of America is attempting 52 kilograms in her first attempt. Here she comes into the arena. She's a gunnery sergeant on active duty, competing in archery, rowing from the US Marine Corps. She's in the open MFI category. Which is competitors with psychological injuries or minor functional impairments that don't qualify them for a physical impairment class. So here she goes.
Get it, girl!
A little bit of incentive from the crowd there. See, just not quite level at that point. And the grimace on the face and the push. $55 kilograms for Tiffany Hutchins. Gunnery sergeant, veteran in her second games, Tiffany. She worked with the women in Afghanistan before being injured in an explosion. This is a big weight for Tiffany. But no problem at all for her. Perfectly executed. She bounces off that stage. Here she goes. Stable on the chest and the lift and the straight arms. Weight increasing all the time here, according to your body weight. 60 kilograms for Taryn Dickens in her first attempt. Ebo Seaman Taryn Dickens, she's 40, she's vision impaired and is sensitive to light. suffered from depression and anxiety, but sport has given her routine, consistency and direction. Down to the chest and up. And really well done by Taryn Dickens. Cheers for a very vocal Australian support team. She made that look easy, didn't she? Really well done from Taryn Dickens. The weight increasing all the time here. As the New Zealand competitor enters the stage. This is Melissa Hansen. Attempting 63 kilograms.
Start.
Big cheers from her supporters too. Really well done. Really good lift from this competitor. She waves to the crowd. In the open category, Melissa also competing in basketball, table tennis and archery. That weight keeps on increasing, doesn't it? 67 kilograms for Francine Dudfield. 37-year-old Australian from Melbourne. Suffers from chronic back pain from lower back issues. He's a medic. She's also completing a master's in psychology and is a mental health support worker. And she's a mum as well. And I bet the children are watching closely with this first attempt.
Start.
And well executed there from Francine Dudfield. Big smile. New Zealand flags flying high. And they make it look easy, don't they? That is 67 kilograms. So several weight categories, remember, in this IP1, IP2 and IP4. So we go back to the second lift, the second round, if you like, of lifts. And Becky York from Great Britain, from the United Kingdom.
Start.
She takes a deep breath, but really well done with that second lift. A little fist pump again for Becky. Closely watched here. Little bit of a wobble there, but then straight up. Looking confident. So Alana Ball has gone up to 48 kilograms for her second attempt. American's certainly looking very comfortable with that first lift.
Start.
Here she goes. So 48 kilograms successfully lifted. The bar nice and stable, nice and smooth lift. Competitors also have a time limit to complete their lifts. That includes the preparation and the setup. Just making sure the hands are well chalked. There's no liquid or sweat. Onto the stage now. New Zealand.
Start.
Encouragement for the crowd. They just couldn't quite manage it on that occasion. kilograms. You can see the arms shaking. She got to a certain point. They do get 3 attempts. The word with the coach. So Denise Medina attempting 55 kilograms, the American, second attempt. We saw her struggle with that first lift. See if the American can do it this time. Just making sure the competitors are stable with that strapping. Remember, she needs to be in complete control of the weight, holding it motionless on the chest, and then pushing up. The grimace, the crowd's trying to encourage, but just not quite managing it on that occasion. She still has one more attempt at that 55 kilogram. Second attempt for Laura Reynolds of Australia.
Stop. Press. Go, go, go. Wait.
And she makes it this time. A really good lift there from Laura. And her supporters, friends and family showing their appreciation of that lift. Second attempt successful at 55 kilograms for Laura Reynolds. The 28-year-old from New South Wales. Super lift. Second attempt for Tiffany Hutchins. Just making sure everything is in place.
Stop.
And there she goes. The bar is back and successfully executed from Tiffany Hutchins. Stable on the chest and the push up of the arms, straight arms, and she's done it. Taryn Dickens, second attempt at 64. Taryn, the 40-year-old Australian. To the stage now to big applause. She's pushing hard, and she's done it. She's done it at the second attempt. She claps her hands. Yes, she said, I got it. Really good lift from Taryn Dickens. She enjoyed that. Let's take another look. Look at that strength. Fantastic lift. So second attempt for Melissa Hansen at 68 kilograms. Team New Zealand. No problem at all for Melissa Hansen from New Zealand. Successfully lifting 68 kilograms. She moved from 63 to 68 there, Melissa, in her second lift. Now Francine Duckfield. A 37-year-old Australian from Melbourne. Lots of support for Francine. Previously lifted 67 kilograms. Second lift. And again, she made that look very easy, didn't she? Big smiles. Blows the kisses to the crowd. Certainly looking in great shape in this competition. Francine. Into our third round of lifts. 39 kilograms for Becky York. Our third lift. First lift was 35. She only weighs 53.10 kilograms. So you've got to look at the body weight. She's pushing hard. Yes, it looked as if it was sloping one way, but she made it. She's done it. And she's thrilled to bits with that, and so she should be. Stable at this point. Just as she pushes, you can see the bar wobble slightly, but she's stable. super lift. .39 kilograms. Alana Ball going for 50 kilograms on this lift. She only weighs 55.60 kilograms. Shows you just how strong she is. So 50 kilograms for Alana Ball, the American. Here she comes. She's looked very composed throughout her first two lifts, but this is quite a big step up for her third lift. Getting close to lifting her own body weight. Here she goes. She pushes, oh, very smooth. Very smooth indeed from Alana Ball. And a big smile from her as well. She's looking very comfortable indeed in this competition. So what about Brooke Mead? She weighs 73.3 kilograms. First lift at 47. Couldn't manage the second at 53. So what about her third lift here for Brooke?
Start.
She's pushing hard. The crowd are trying to help her. She's pushing and she's up. She's up and she gets the nod. Well lifted by Brooke Mead. Oh, she enjoyed that, didn't she? She's lifted 55 kilograms. Sheer determination and power, knowing that she can do it. And there it is. And what a feeling that must be. Great lift from the Australian. Denise Medina, the American, weighs 78.25 kilograms. Couldn't quite manage her second lift of 55. Let's see how she gets on with this third attempt. And just not on this occasion. Not on this occasion for Denise Medina. But a gallant attempt nonetheless. lowers it down, okay, but just too much on this occasion. Laura Reynolds of Australia, 58 kilograms. She weighs 73 kilograms. First lift of 50, second lift of 55, and now 58 for Laura. Oh! Too much on this occasion. But a good effort nonetheless. Just a bit too much for the 28-year-old from New South Wales. So 67 kilograms for our next competitor, her third lift. American Tiffany Hudgkins. She weighs 74.95 kilogram, 55, and then 62, and now attempting 67 kilograms. Can she do it? Can she do it? Not quite on this occasion for the American. Holding it stable and then just trying so hard to push it up. Taryn Dickens next. She weighs 81.15 kilograms. First lift of 60, the next one of 64. A real step up now for Taryn Dickens, the Australian. Her third lift. Remember, it is about your lift weight compared to your body weight. She's trying hard, she's pushing, but not on this occasion for Taryn. Not managing, quite managing 67 kilograms there. But she's pleased with her performance, and so she should be. I think she enjoyed herself, don't you? Here she goes. Is the bar down okay? Just not quite enough on this occasion with 67 kilograms. So her best was 64 up until this point. So Melissa Hansen, the New Zealander, who's looked very strong in this competition. 63 and 68 lifted so far. She weighs 82 kilograms. Oh, not happening for her. just too much. That was 71, just too much on this occasion, but she's lifted really well. Let's just see, stable bar up from the chest. Just doesn't quite have it for that final push. .78 kilograms is our next weight for Francine Dudfield. Big round of applause for the Australian. 67 and 73 lifted so far. She weighs 78.85 kilograms. And attempting 5 kilograms more. 78 kilograms here. This is a big jump for Francine. 37-year-old from Melbourne. Here she goes, she's pushing and she's done it! She's done it! What a lift from Francine Dudfield. Great performance, great lift, great technique. And she's loving it, loving the moment. Look at that big smile. And congratulations from friends and teammates. Friends from other countries too. Let's take another look. Here she goes. Steady as you go. And the big yes from the referee. And that means she's at the top of the standings. Melissa Hansen in second from New Zealand, and Taryn Dickens in third position from Australia. What a great competition it's been. But it's the Australian Francine Dudfield who takes that first position. 37-year-old. Mum of two. Melissa Hansen from New Zealand in second position. And in third, Taryn Dickens of Australia with 51.44 points. That's the final results in the IP1, IP2, IP4 competition. Gold to Australia, Francine Dudfield. Silver to New Zealand's Melissa Hansen. And bronze, Australia's Taryn Dickens. Welcome to the women's powerlifting second session here in Dusseldorf. And there is Ulia Palevska, very much the face of Invictus from Ukraine. Ukrainian medic, founded the volunteer ambulance corps called Tiara's Angels. Such a symbol of bravery and sacrifice. She's the first competitor out, 54-year-old from Ukraine. She has a hip replacement, partially disabled, and hip degeneration. Attempting her first lift. And no problem at all there for Ulia Palevska. Big smile. So much support for Ukraine here. She's also competing in archery and swimming here at the Invictus. First lift was 25 kilograms. And no problem at all for Ulia, also known as Tiara. Next up we have Laurie Thorlaksson from Canada, 31 kilograms for Laurie. Retired sergeant, joined the forces in 1992 from the province of Ontario. She competed last year at The Hague. She's 86.85 kilograms in weight and attempting 31 kilograms this first lift. Sporting the Canadian flags on the socks. Loves competing for her country, as all the competitors do. Just making sure everything in position. No problem at all for Laurie Thorlaksson. She punches the air. She enjoyed that. And she made it look easy. Comfortably pushed up. .35 kilograms for the UK's Danielle Stevens. .30-year-old Navy veteran, also competing in the athletics, sitting volleyball and swimming. Attempt one is 35 kilograms. Danielle, 69.8 kilograms in weight. Friends and family filming, watching on. Lowering to the chest, keeping it stable, pushing straight up. Good execution, good technique from Danielle Stevens. The crowd and friends and family enjoying that performance from Danny. Another UK athlete, Kenneth Franklin. First attempt at 38 kilograms. Kenitha, 88.75 kilograms in weight. So remember, those in wheelchairs compete against those who don't require wheelchairs, using the same facilities. All competitors lie flat on that bench press. So Kenitha gets herself into position under the bar. Competitors actually can also choose if they want to take the bar from the rack by themselves or with the assistance of their coaches or referees. So Kenitha, the 39-year-old from the Navy, competing in archery, rowing, rugby and basketball as well. Here she goes. Lowering to the chest and safely up, smoothly up. Big smile from Kenitha. Safely executed, 38 kilograms. Getting the composure on the chest and then the push up through the arms and locked in position. Good lift from the UK competitor. The rest of the team showing their appreciation of that performance. We have another UK athlete appearing on the stage now. This is Amanda Sands, 54-year-old Army veteran, was a GP in the armed forces. She battled lung cancer. Was a senior medical officer in Afghanistan. And she left forces in 2022. Loving the fact that she's selected for the team at her age and with all her medical issues. Here she goes, pushing for 40 kilograms. Well executed from Amanda Sands. Good lift. Straight up there, no problems. And Team UK delighted with the performance of their competitors so far. $45 kilograms for this young American. Sarah Rockhold. She weighs 60.95 kilograms. US Navy veteran, also competing in cycling, table tennis and rowing. And here she goes with the push, pushing hard. And well done by Sarah Rockhold. Quite a significant starting weight for her. Nice and smooth to the chest. Just a slight wobble, but showing great strength at the end there. For the next weight, they must go up by a minimum of 1 kilogram into the arena steps. Martha Prinsloo from the UK, Army veteran, 37 years old. She has a service dog called Daisy, a Dachshund. Also going in archery and swimming. Partially blinded by a bomb in Afghanistan in one eye. She was working as a medic in 2013 from Grantham. This is her first attempt, 50 kilograms. She's 96 kilograms in weight. The athletes have 2 minutes in total. She's looking strong. And there we go. Up it goes. Really good lift. First lift from Martha. You can see what it means to her and her supporters and family. Fantastic lift from the 37-year-old. She looked strong. She looked composed. Successful lift from the UK competitor. No wonder she's happy. Stacey Denyer, also from the UK. Flight Sergeant at RAF Wickham, 19 years of service. Here she goes with this first attempt at 52 kilograms. No bother at all for Stacey Denyer. Pushes up and through. Nice and stable, locked in position. She's 70.35 kilograms in weight. So that's taken her to first position in this competition. This is Sydney Rose from the United States of America. She weighs 68.8 and she's attempting 60 kilograms with her first attempt. Sydney. First sergeant in the Marine Corps on active duty. Also competing in archery, sitting volleyball, swimming and table tennis. So 60 kilograms with this first attempt. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What a super lift from the American. And that takes her into first position in this competition. She made it look very easy, didn't she? Now her teammate, Lorraine Caro, attempting 68 kilograms. Lorraine works as a reconditioning program specialist in San Antonio. Was 21 years in the Navy as a US Coast Guard yeoman first class. Injured her back on duty after an accident in 2013. But she has always loved lifting weights. She just keeps getting better and better. 68 kilograms with this first attempt. She weighs 64.55. Let's see how she does. Oh, not a problem at all for Lorraine Caro. How strong does she look? Waves to the crowd. Stable on the chest and straight back up from Lorraine Currow. Australian athlete Erin Brigden, 75 kilograms for Erin, the 29-year-old. Joined the Australian Army in 2014, was medically discharged in 2023. There's RSI in both her hands. Two children, Phoenix and Mia, I'm sure they are, and husband Ryan, I'm sure they'll be watching closely. Here she goes. No problem at all with that first attempt of 75 kilograms. Erin looking very strong indeed. That takes her into the top position in this group. Wow, says the crowd, and absolutely wow. Super lift from the young Australian. Competitor from the United Kingdom next, Tilly Fisher. To Tilly up, 78 kilograms for Tilly. Has been on tours of Afghanistan and Iraq, suffered PTSD after her last Afghan experience, struggled in the last 3 years of service. She also injured her knee and had to be medically discharged. She's 42, from Shropshire in the United Kingdom. She weighs 99.2 kilograms, and this is her first attempt. 78 for Tilly. Gets the nod. Holds the bar, down it comes. Pushing slowly and steadily, and up it goes. Successful first lift from Tilly Fisher of the United Kingdom. Enjoying the appreciation from the crowd and the supporters, particularly from the United Kingdom. Looking good in that first attempt. That takes her into second position after this, in this first group of first attempts. And that's the standings at the moment. Erin Brigden leading the way from Australia in first position, Tilly Fisher of the United Kingdom in second, and Lorraine Currow of the USA in third position. So second attempts now. Back to Ulia Bailevska from Ukraine. Successfully lifted in the first round, and she's moved on to 30 kilograms now in her second attempt. Absolutely no problem for Ulia there. 30 kilograms. Big smile. She always has such a big, welcoming, happy smile. What an incredible woman. And she absolutely loves being at the Invictus Games. Hugely popular figure amongst everybody here, really. Such great camaraderie between the competitors from all the countries around the world. This is their stage right now. Now the Canadian athlete, the Canadian competitor, Laurie Thorlaxon, successfully lifted 31 kilograms with her first lift, now attempting 36 kilograms. And no problem at all with the extra 5 there. She punches the air. Really good lift from Lori Thorlaksson. Her second Invictus Games. Steady as she goes, and up it goes. Looking very comfortable. I wonder how much she'll add on for her final throw. She's looking in good shape out there. Danielle Stevens, the UK athlete. Her second attempt will be 37 kilograms. 35 with that first lift, Danielle. 30-year-old Navy veteran. Oh, and she made that look easy too, didn't she? Really good lift from Danielle Stevens of the UK. And again, how much will she push it with her third lift, I wonder. Looking very comfortable there. Absolutely no problem at all. And she's got some fans out there for sure. Aretha Franklin from the UK. This time going for 40 kilograms, so 2 kilograms more than her opening lift. Great to see the families here supporting all the competitors. And this competition really has been taking place in such wonderful spirit. The atmosphere inside the arena is just electric. It's buzzing, actually. So this is Karitha's second lift. 40 kilograms. And she also made it look very easy, didn't she? Thumbs up from Karitha. Happy with that. Looking comfortable. Such a great sport for strengthening those upper body muscles and really helps with your general physical fitness. Powerlifting part of the Invictus Games since 2014. As we welcome on Amanda Sands for her second lift. Successfully lifted 40 kilograms. Amanda in her first attempt. This is 43 now. She pushes and she executes, and huge support from the crowd. Big smiles from Amanda Sands. Yep, she made it look easy, didn't she? And the UK supporters show their appreciation of that lift. So we're in the second group of lifts here in the women's powerlifting, the IP3 to IP5 final, as we welcome on our next athlete, our next competitor. Sarah Rockhold attempting 47 kilograms. Oh, she's pushing hard, but doesn't quite have it today. She's not managing that second attempt, Sarah. She'll have a rethink what to do about her third attempt. Could be all sorts of reasons why it didn't quite happen today. Next athlete, our next competitor would be the UK's Martha Prinsloo, attempting 53 kilograms. And there is Daisy, her dog, the dachshund, the service dog that has helped her to get to this position. Helps with her anxiety and depression. Here's wee Daisy being cuddled. Integral part of Martha's recovery. So completed successfully that first lift of 50 kilograms. Martha weighs 96. This is now 53, so see how she handles 3 kilograms more. No bother at all for Martha. Look at the big smile. Well, if Daisy could smile, I'm sure she would be too. Martha Prinsloo really enjoying her time at the Invictus Games here. I'm sure all her friends and families back home in Grantham, Lincolnshire will be rooting for her as well. Next up, Stacey Denyer from the United Kingdom. Second lift of 55 kilograms. 52 with her first. Successfully executed, and Stacey weighing 70.35, her body weight. The crowd were willing her. She was pushing as much as she could. Not quite managing 55 kilograms. She'll have a rethink about what to do with her third attempt. Was looking strong initially and just not quite there. Just not quite there on that occasion. Sydney Rose, 64 kilograms. Second lift here for Sydney Rose. First sergeant in the Marine Corps in the US. Successfully lifted in her first attempt. Now 64. Just checking. Got the right weight. Sydney only weighs 68.8 kilograms. This is where all the training, all those hours of commitment and focus comes into its own. So Sydney Rose, 64 kilograms. And she pushes, and she executes. Good lift, really good lift from the American. Smoothly up, and gets the nod from the referee and the applause from the crowd. That takes Sydney into 4th position currently. This is her fellow American, Lorraine Currow, 75 kilograms. 2nd attempt for Lorraine Currow. 68 for the first. So a big jump. Body weight of 64.55. Making sure she's got the hands in the right position, the grip in the right position, and she's comfortable before taking the weight and lowering. And gently and smoothly pushing up. Well, she's looking very good indeed, isn't she, Lorraine Currow? Loves improving her physical strength because she knows that helps with her self-worth and her mental strength. Does a lot of work with others in the same position, and she's looking very good indeed in this competition. But this is the competitor that was leading the way after the first round of lifts, the Australian Erin Brigden. .75 kilograms lifted in her first attempt. 29-year-old. Mum of 2. Lives in Brisbane in Queensland. So she's gone from 75 to 80 kilograms. She's got the wristbands on, hands in position. Down it comes, lowering nicely. She's pushing hard, and she's made it. That was a super lift from Erin Brigden. Wow. And what that must do for her confidence. A slight hold halfway up and then pushing and looking strong. The 29-year-old. That takes her into the top position again, as we welcome on Tilly Fisher for her 2nd attempt, and it's going to be at 82 kilograms. Tilly, she always dreamed of being in the armed forces and dreamt of becoming an officer in the British Army, and her story is that the British Army came to Fiji to recruit. She applied, was one of 50 that got in, and one of only 9 women, and here she is at the Invictus Games doing her country proud. 82 kilograms for the 42-year-old Army veteran. She's pushing hard. She's done it. What a lift from Tilly Fisher. She puts her arms up. Wonderful to see. Such fantastic execution. Look at that strength, sheer strength and determination. Got that bar up and got those arms straightened. What a lift from Tilly Fisher of the United Kingdom to finish off that second set of attempts. And as we stand, it's Erin Brigden of Australia leading the way, 66.51. The UK's Tilly Fisher in second, 63.73. Third position, the American Lorraine Currow, 63.69. The placings calculated on the basis of body weight and weight lifted, as we welcome back the fabulous Ulia Bailewska for her third and final lift. Moving on to 40 kilograms. So started off at 25, then 30, and now quite a big jump to 40 kilograms for the 54-year-old competitor. Just too much for her. But what a performance from Ulia. After all she's been through, it's just wonderful to see her here as part of these games. And still enjoying the appreciation from this crowd. Just couldn't quite get the positioning right, and too big a tilt from one side that put her off balance a little bit. But a really good effort from Ulia. Danielle Stevens, 40 kilograms for her third attempt, her third lift. So going up 4 kilograms now. She's looked fairly comfortable with her first two lifts. The 30-year-old from the United Kingdom, the Navy veteran. She pushes, she lifts, and again, superb execution from Danielle Stevens. She's delighted with that. She cuddles her coaches. What a performance. Is that me done? She says. High fives from the volunteers. Look at this. No problem at all from Danielle Stevens. So 35, 37, and then 40. She's lifted for a final score of 33.25 and in 9th position in this women's IP3, IP5 final. Also from the UK, Kennetha Franklin. Her third and final lift here. 39-year-old. Attempting 44 kilograms, so going up 4 kilograms from her last weight. And again, she looked fairly comfortable, just getting herself into position. Sporting the Union Jack socks. Just composing herself, getting the mindset and the thumbs up. hands in the right position, getting a good grip, taking the bar, lowering, and again, with ease for the UK competitor, successfully completing her competition at 44 kilograms. What a performance from Kenitha Franklin. That is just fantastic. That gives her a final score of 34.79. And you can see just how much it means to her and the friends and family and support team here from Team UK. Off she goes. What an event for her. And no wonder. What about Amanda Sands? She's looked very impressive in this competition as well. Successful with her first two lifts, 40 kilograms and then 43, and now attempting 46 for her third and final lift. Quite a big jump for Amanda Sands. Down it comes. She's pushing hard. She's close. Oh, she's so close here. She's so close. Oh, not quite there. And I think she feels she might have managed that, but not today. She waves to the crowd. What a superb effort, though, from the 54-year-old. Just thought it might happen there. How hard did she try? Go, Amanda, they're saying. So close. But great performance all round from Amanda Sands, finishing with a score of 33.55, currently in 9th position. As we welcome Sarah Rockhold from the USA with her third attempt, 47 kilograms. Couldn't quite manage 47 in her second attempt. She wasn't too far away. So let's see how she gets on in this third attempt. Not happening this time. She shakes her head. Sarah Rockhold, so 45 kilograms was her best attempt here. She only weighs 60.95, so it's been a really good competition for her. Currently in 7th position. Now the Canadian, Laurie Thorlaksson. (31 kilograms, 36 kilograms. And look at the jump there, 52 kilograms. My, that is a significant jump in kilograms for Laurie. She weighs 86.85. She really is going to try and go for it here. 52 kilograms she's going for, attempt 3, and she manages it. She manages it. That is incredible. Look at the tears, the emotion from Laurie Thorlaksson. 31 kilograms, 36 and 52. Look at that performance, look at that lift. The adrenaline running through her body must be incredible. She did it. What a performance, what a lift. And that takes her into 7th position. As we welcome on our next competitor, Stacey Denyer, for her last and her final throw. Her 3rd attempt is 55 kilograms. Failed with her 2nd, but she's determined. Nope, determination just not quite enough on this occasion. So Stacey, 55 kilograms, just too much for her. Her best lift, her first lift, 52 kilograms. They were all willing her on, but still a super performance from Stacey. Currently in 5th position. And we recognise the big smile now of Martha Prinsloo from the UK as she comes onto the stage. 50 kilograms with first lift, 53 with her 2nd successful lift. And now this will be her 3rd lift, her 3rd attempt. Moving up to 56 kilograms for Martha, the 37-year-old. Army veteran from Lincolnshire in the UK. Holding steady. She's pushing hard. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 56 kilograms. I did it, she says. Just wonderful to see. What a lift from Martha Prinsloo. Here she goes. Steady, a little wobble there, but then looking strong, and the push through. And look at the friends and supporters there. What a moment for Martha, and what a moment to be reunited with the Dachshund Daisy, who probably wonders what's going on. But cuddles all round. That's taken Martha up into 5th position with a final score of 43.73. Sydney Rose now with her 3rd attempt, and it's 70 kilograms for Sydney. Gone from 64 to 70. Can she do it? She's pushing hard, she's trying hard. Nope, she says. Just too much at this point. So she will stick with her 64. That's her best attempt. The American, she's in 4th position in this final. She kept it steady, but just didn't have the final push through. They were all willing her on, weren't they? Now her colleague, her fellow American, Lorraine Currow, in 3rd position currently, in the bronze medal position. Started with 68, then 75, and has moved to 79. Lorraine, 21 years in the Navy, as a US Coast Guard. Attempting 79 kilograms. Body weight of just 64.55. She's looked very strong indeed throughout. Down it comes, steady on the chest, the push through isn't coming. She's nearly, oh, she's blowing. She knew. Not quite there. So Lorraine Currow, for a little bit of frustration there with her voice, as you could hear. Not quite pushing through that final attempt. And this is our leader, Erin Brigden of Australia, 75, then 80. And now attempting 82 kilograms. Erin looking very impressive throughout, the 29-year-old. Medically discharged from the Army in 2023 this year. She has looked very, very good in this competition. Coming in at 69.8 in terms of her body weight. Now attempting 82 kilograms. She's pushing hard, and it's up there. It's up there. What a performance, what a lift from Erin Brigden of Australia. No wonder she's smiling. That is a wonderful lift. Great execution. What strength, what effort, what determination for the 29-year-old from Brisbane in Queensland, Australia. And currently in first position, Erin Brigden. But will Tilly Fisher of the United Kingdom have a final say in this competition? Currently in second position. Tilly started with 78 kilograms, then 82, and now going for 87 kilograms. The 42-year-old from Shropshire in the United Kingdom. Army veteran. Here she goes. 87 kilograms. She's pushing hard, she's pushing hard, she's pushing, and it's up there! It's up there! What a lift from Tilly Fisher from the United Kingdom. What an effort there. You can see how much is taken out of her, but also how much she enjoyed that. What a performance from Tilly Fisher. It really was very, very impressive. The sheer determination coupled with the strength. She wasn't giving up, was she? And up go those arms. And what a lift from the UK competitor in second position. Not quite enough to claim that first position, but it's all about what they do personally for them. That was a fantastic lift, and that means at the end of the competition, that is our winner. The gold medal goes to Erin Brigden, 68.17 points. In second position was Tilly Fisher of the United Kingdom, 67.62. Bronze to Lorraine Currow, the American, 63.69. Great performances and lifts all round from all these competitors. It really was a fantastic competition, played in great spirit, executed in great spirit, and thoroughly enjoyed by the crowd, the fans, the supporters, and the families of these competitors from around the world. But our winner from Australia, Erin Brigden, takes the gold. Tilly Fisher from United Kingdom, the silver. Lorraine Currow from the USA, the bronze medal.
Dusseldorf, are you ready for powerlifting? Please welcome to the stage your men's IP6, IP7 competitors. This is the Invictus Games! Representing Ukraine, Maxim Zubov. Representing Nigeria, Peacemaker Azubulam. Representing Georgia, Zaure Kulmahidze. Representing the United States of America, Patrick Nugent. Representing the United States of America, Brent Garlic. Representing Italy, Umberto Santangelo. Representing the United Kingdom, James Harrison. Representing Nigeria, Ezekiel Unovu. Representing Ukraine, Alexander Budko. Representing Nigeria, Salisu Donjuma. And representing New Zealand, Tira Khan. One more time, your athletes in the men's powerlifting IP6, IP7. Competition underway in around 10 minutes time. This is Dusseldorf. This is the Invictus Games 2023. Let's go powerlifting!
And we need some spotters to put on the weight. First weight should be 43 kilograms for somebody. James Harrison, he will be the first one. First attempt. We get it here. Well, we could need some technical help by some minor technical issues, so we could start the competition. It's off. And it's on again, 43 kilograms. Seems like the picnics are for lunch. We will start soon. We have delay. It will start probably about 13:35. That's another 3 minutes. And first lift, 43 kilograms. For Great Britain, is the bar loaded? Bar is loaded. We need the rec height. Just take your time. Do you know your rec height?
Come on, Eddie.
Mi chiamo Sofia.
Three white lights, chapter 3. Same way for Brent Darling. Seems to walk your green. Your time is running. Please keep this time is running 147. Don't jump the queue. Even if you're not in regret.
Вообще фэн.
Stop!
Good, 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 good.
Слава Україні!
Second place, football third place, Sahagio.
Stop!
Press! Here we go, on the money, green light light.
Next year, no second round, now in the first round, over 10 seconds. From Nigeria, Peacemaker. Take the show here. Look at the audience. Great Britain.
Stop!
Nice attempt, just by some flying out. Peacemaker from Nigeria.
Stop!
Please lift your left hand up. Left hand up! Come on!
Stop!
Just a new ground. Nigeria.
Let's go, come on, come on!
see the next group. And the first weight will...
Düsseldorf, make some noise for our first half of competitors in our men's IP6, IP7.
We'll take another 4 minutes technical time.
Day one in Dusseldorf has delivered all the ups and downs that we've come to love from the Invictus Games. Coming up, we bring you the best of today's action from the Merker Spiel-Arena, from the worlds of powerlifting, wheelchair rugby and athletics.
Düsseldorf is a wonderful city in the heart of Europe on the banks of the River Rhine. More than 650,000 people live here. We have people from about 180 nations living in our town. You can meet Japanese people, you can stroll through a Moroccan quarter, you can visit the traditional part of the town, the old part of town. You can go shopping on our famous Königsallee. You can enjoy the sunset on the banks of the River Rhine. We are a wonderful city. We are dedicated to sports. We have excellent culture, galleries and museums, and it's just a wonderful, livable place right in the heart of Germany and Europe. The tower is definitely a place to visit in Düsseldorf. We call it the Rheinturm or Rhine Tower. It's got a famous restaurant up there and you have a great overview over the city. It's got really good sights, and we have the Merker Spiel-Arena, one of our famous sports venues where it's the home of our soccer team, Fortuna Düsseldorf, which we really cherish. And it's not only a soccer arena, we have great concerts there. Lady Gaga was here, Coldplay is coming next year, and the Invictus Games. Preparing for the Invictus Games was a joint team effort between the city of Düsseldorf and the German military, the Bundeswehr. We formed a team about 3 years ago. 1/3 of the personnel was city of Düsseldorf and 2/3 were the Bundeswehr. And it was a great experience for our members of staff and our members of the team to work with the Bundeswehr. And I think vice versa was the same. The Bundeswehr enjoyed it to work with people from city government and from our company D-Life to make the best of these Invictus Games. Everybody enjoyed this cooperation. It was a new experience for many of the people who work in there, and everybody is very excited. To the competitors, I'd say first of all, you're very welcome to Germany, very welcome to Düsseldorf. I think the people of Düsseldorf will provide a warm welcome for you. We really want to make Düsseldorf a home for respect. We very much value what you did for your country, for your people, for the common values that we share, freedom, democracy, and the rule of law. So we are very grateful to what you did, and we feel it as an obligation that we have to make everything, to do everything that is in our might, everything that is possible for you to recover from your injuries and to find a way back into normal life. And Invictus is playing a great role in that. And we not only like to welcome the competitors, but we are very happy to be welcoming the family and friends, because they are very important. They are at the heart of the process of recovery and rehabilitation. So everybody of the great Invictus family, welcome to Düsseldorf.
The opening day of action at the Invictus Games 2023 featured an exciting programme of athletics. The track at Invictus Park bathed in sunshine, and the hot conditions didn't deter Jacob Anthony from the USA, who reached the final of the men's 100 metres IT7 Masters.
And in third place, Andre Nance. Away racing in heat.
Also qualifying was fellow countryman Kevin Coleman, who ran out a clear winner.
Kevin Coleman of the United States. Kevin Coleman.
A competitive field in the open category, and quickest away in the middle lane was Jack Church from New Zealand. He kept his cool and his concentration to race to victory.
New Zealand in 3, Alexandre of France and lane 2.
Two of the finalists in the IT6 category for visually impaired runners were assisted by guides. Wally Norrie from the United Kingdom in the middle showed great skill in securing victory.
Fantastic finish and a win for Wally Norrie.
The win clearly meant a lot to him, an emotional moment for the athlete on such an important stage. The first heat of the women's 100 metres IT7 Masters saw Jenny Hartley from the UK in impressive form. The result was in doubt until she ran clear of her rivals late on. Her performance makes her favourite for the gold medal.
Jenny Hartley.
The spirit of these games was summed up perfectly in the men's IT5 category. Valentin Popper from Romania was lifted by tremendous support from his coaches and the crowd. It didn't matter that it took him more than 22 minutes to complete the distance of 1,500 metres. For him, all that mattered was that he finished, and with marvellous encouragement on and off the track, he enjoyed a moment that will live with him forever. Popper showing exactly what the Dusseldorf Invictus Games are all about.
My name is Stacey Denyer. I'm representing Team UK. The sports I'm doing are powerlifting and indoor rowing, and the reason I am here is because I have multiple sclerosis and osteoarthritis in my knees. For me, coming to the Invictus Games, even being amongst other Team UK competitors, everyone is very inspiring. Everyone has a different story, and I'm hoping to share my story and to hear other people's stories from all over the world. And for me, I hope to get personal bests on my lifts and on my rowing, and if I get a medal, that's just a bonus. So I served for nearly 19 years in the Royal Air Force as police. I've travelled the world. I did 3 years in Cyprus. I've done a lot of time in the Middle East, including Iraq, Afghanistan, Qatar, Oman, UAE, and then all over Europe and all over the USA. After years of ignoring everything, one day my legs just wouldn't work. I couldn't get out of bed, and it was then that I thought I need to get more help. So it took a lot of courage to go and say, you know, I'm not feeling great. I think I've got multiple sclerosis. I think it's flared up, and yeah, it kind of gradually went down. But I got told the fitter that you stay, the more chance you have at the MS not getting so bad. So that's why I try to keep fit by rowing and powerlifting. I think it's really, really good for the support, the emotional support, and seeing other people who are like you. In my last couple of years of service, I felt like a bit of an outsider because I wasn't fit. I couldn't deploy overseas. I couldn't do the running. So I felt less than. I felt than a burden. I felt like a burden to people. But being amongst other people here who are also military and ex-military, it just gives you that better cohesion and understanding and empathy. I think it's really important to spread the message out to people, whether they have physical disability, if they have a mental health condition, or if they are not disabled in one way whatsoever, that you should do everything that you can while you still can. You need to look back on life with no regrets. I wish I had done more when I could still use my legs. I wish I could have run a marathon, but now I can row a marathon instead. But my main thing is I want to achieve everything I can. I want to achieve my full potential while I still can, because one day I might not.
Defending champions, the United States of America met Australia in the opening match of the wheelchair rugby tournament. A tough test for the Aussies against the USA, playing in white.
Here's Kevin Green, the captain, makes a good pass, and there's support here too. DeMarcus Garrett with the next pass. He tries to pinch the ball. That's very nicely done. Try for Xavier Green. This first half, can they end it with another try? Green is hit hard, but Staley's in with 3 seconds remaining. Now looks for a pass and makes a good one.
Australia the losers by 13 tries to 4 in an entertaining match, but their hopes still alive. The United Kingdom met France in the other group. Both countries confident about their chances in this tournament.
But he does it the second time and then gets over the line.
The UK in blue took firm control of this match.
Hartley is stifling the French, and then Bruscale gets it back, and that's a good try. Former Lance Corporal, and he's got it onto Godsall, and that's really well done. Long ball from Bruscale. That's well collected, and this is another fine move. Just lost his defender in Gary Callier. Holford sets off again, and what are we in for now? Bruscale is tailing him. He's hit by Savary. Then on the inside he darts, and on the inside he goes.
So the United Kingdom running out winners, and the game was a personal triumph for Charlie Holford, who scored an impressive 14 tries.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at the close of the day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light.
They said I'd never walk again. I had to accept this. They said that I will never come back to my old self. But I refused to believe them. Every day was a battle. Every day I fought against my own body, against my own doubts and fears. But I never gave up. I never stopped pushing myself, never stopped believing in the power of sports and the support of my family and close friends. And now, here I am, stronger than I ever thought possible, ready to take on the world and all its challenges. Because I am Invictus, and nothing can ever stop me.
Powerlifting saw the strongest competitors at the Invictus Games 2023 show off their amazing skills. A mental test as much as a physical examination for servicemen and women. It was a day to remember for Australia. Francine Dudfield, one of the stars of the show. One of the most famous faces at these games is Yulia Paevska, who has a remarkable story. The Ukrainian paramedic was unable to take part in the games at The Hague last year after she was captured in the conflict with Russia. A moment to treasure for the Ukrainian and all those taking part at these uplifting games. athletes glad to be sharing the same stage, especially Erin Brigden, another Australian gold medalist. Competition was also fiercely contested. Athletes overcoming adversity to take part in the games. Prince Harry among the spectators at this sporting festival. Powerlifters performed admirably in perfect conditions inside the Merker Spiel-Arena. Vigilant. Wasn't necessarily about winning, just being there and being part of such a special occasion was all that mattered.
186.
Kia ora, hello, I am Stacey Adam. I'm representing New Zealand at the Invictus Games in Dusseldorf 2023. So my journey to Invictus began in June 2018 when I just woke up one morning and I couldn't speak properly, and I thought I was having a stroke, but later that day I found out that I had a brain tumour and that I'd be having surgery to remove it within 1 to 3 weeks. So that was terrifying. Through my journey, I've always been quite a positive person. Things could have been a lot worse for me, but I had my young family to focus on, and just, it does make you reassess what's important in life, and just not focusing on the negative things. To have your family and friends being around you and showing aroha and love means everything. Without them, I don't think I'd be where I would be now. And that's the same with the Invictus family. Without those people, I don't think I could be where I am today without that acceptance. For having the Invictus team and the Invictus whānau and family, it's such a safe environment, and we all accept each other and we're seen, and there's no hiding what's wrong or feeling shame that you're the way that you are. And I think having this team is a family that I'm going to have for the rest of my life, and it means everything to me. If you can dream something, you can achieve it. And if you look at the Invictus Games and the people that we're going to see, then anything is achievable. I'm no fantastic athlete, but if someone who might be just like me can see that I can do it, then if I can reach out to one person, then that would be fantastic. I think for me to meet other people with similar injuries, to maybe share experiences and share the struggles, to know that you're not alone. The main thing for me is participating and just doing as much as I can and achieving what I can, and being here is more than I ever thought I could do. So just getting to the start line is big. So representing New Zealand and the New Zealand Defence Force is a massive honour, and it's really hard to describe how that feels. I'm really proud. I I can't wait to wear that silver fern on the global stage and for people to see us Kiwis just get amongst it and smile and show a bit of our culture to the world as well.
Italy launched their Invictus Games challenge in wheelchair rugby with a match against Team Unconquered.
Try for Italy, Italia!
The Italians in blue had a tough time of it and struggled to find their rhythm.
Try for Team Unconquered.
Going down to a 15-3 defeat against Team Unconquered, a side made up of players unattached to a particular country.
Number 17.
The USA have been unstoppable so far in Dusseldorf. That pattern continued against rivals Canada, here in red.
Try score.
The USA eased to an 18-6 victory. Pool matches are played over 2 10-minute periods. The United Kingdom also made it 2 wins out of 2 in their group. Here in red, they were up against an Italian team which again struggled. 20 tries to 5, the final score. Inevitably, there was fierce rivalry between Australia and New Zealand in Group A. Australia in green enjoyed a hard-fought victory. 13-9 the final score, their first win of the tournament. New Zealand yet to win. And before we leave you, we take a look at one of the key moments from today, a women's 100 metres final, where Team UK's Claire Gibson lent her support to Team Jordan's Rola Amro, summing up the spirit of the Invictus Games.
Program has ended. 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 Program has ended.